Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'm just going to reset this thing because I have a feeling it's going to need to be reset. It's been doing that for the last few days. Always funny, like you get into these trends of technical stuff that you have to fix. Let's see, is it working out? Yeah, see, I knew it was going to have to be reset. I always have like these technical hurdles I have to overcome. Let me put this thing over here now that I reset it. All right, welcome everybody. We're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to get into some Dune Awakening. Now, this is the type of game we went in, we played it a little bit in a Learn to Play, and then I said, hey, one day I'm going to go and revisit this game. And guess what? Today is that day. Wearing my Twitch partner shirt, everybody. I feel like appropriate for today. Almost coming up on my partnership anniversary. It's going to be on my birthday next month, June 23rd. And it's going to be 11 years, everybody. 11 years, getting one more day every year. And here we are every day for a year, or for 11 years. There we go. Apparently, brain's still not at full functional ability, though, as you can see. Now, we're going to be playing some Dune Awakening. Again, we have set up our private server. Now, the way the servers work on Dune Awakening is they're actually cluster servers. So you can have your own like private PvE area if you set it up correctly. But if you go to the deep desert, it will actually be PvP. So keep that in mind, that the deep desert is clustered with a bunch of other servers, which are PvP. Now, I set up a free-for-all server because we can just go in, see what Dune Awakening is all about, build some bases, work together, that kind of stuff. If you want to join me, remember, it's open to everybody. So if you have Dune Awakening, feel free to go on to the Discord, which I'll throw into the chat for you guys right over here. I'll throw that Discord link. If everyone know any of the links, by the way, they're down below in the panels, as well as you can just go to kismet.gg and all my links are there as well. Or you can just type !Discord in the chat. It'll tell you right there. So feel free to jump on the Discord. You got to read the rules. Click the green check mark at the very bottom. I'll give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Then you go into the general chat and say, hey, Kismet, I'd like to play some Dune Awakening with you tonight, and just let me know, and then we'll get it going on. Now, I don't know how many team members are going to show up. Might just be me. We'll see. We'll see how many peeps want to play some Dune Awakening tonight. Now, we're going to play it for about 4 hours or so. So we'll play until about 2 a.m. I realized I did the math wrong on the other thing. Some of this stuff, everybody, I'm doing like after the stream, and I'm like dozing off while I'm doing it because I do work very, very hard. But it's actually 2 a.m. is when we're going to get into Conan. So we're going to do Dune Awakening first for like 4 hours, and then around 2 a.m. We're going to do some Conan for about 4 hours. Again, just trying to work this stuff in, everybody, into bonus streams, which is what we're doing tonight. The Sleeper has awakened. That's one of my favorite parts of I'm old school, everybody. I like the original Dune, everybody. I like the whole thing where they're going, oh, and then they shoot the thing. One of my favorite parts in there, too, is when Paul tells one of the guys that are training with the little thing, right? He says, yell at it. And they're all laughing. Ah, ha, 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 yell at it. And then he uses his voice to amplify it and blow the thing up. I thought that was a cool addition. That's not in the original books, by the way. They added that. I like that version better, I guess. But we have, again, another Dune still coming up. Dune 3 is going to be coming out at some point, everybody, the actual movie. The new movies are decent. They're okay. There's a lot of, long shots and beautiful things over here, and that's going on over there, and this big old shot over there, and that thing over here. I'm like, come on. Keep that story moving. Keep that story moving over here. The actors are really great, though. Actors are really exceptionally good. Now, the funny thing about Dune Awakening, everybody, is that it actually is an alternate story of Dune, where Paul Atreides never rises. So they figure out that they're going to get attacked, and you'll see it when we load it up. I think it'll do it in the opening. And that's one of the things I find very interesting about Dune Awakening is the fact that the sleeper never awakens. So that sleeper might be you. I don't know. I haven't played it all the way through, so we'll find out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me that part. Don't tell me any storyline, but you can backseat game all you want about, hey, Kismet, click this, or Kismet, try that kind of thing. But just don't spoil any storyline for all the people who have not played it, obviously. Want to make sure that they can still play through and have fun and not have the whole thing spoiled for them. So, but that's a bit of the starting story of Dune Awakening, and we might see it when we start up here. We'll see. So I set up the server, and again, we have our own little PvE area where we can run around, do a bunch of stuff, and then when you go to the deep desert, it's on PvP, because you can't have a true solo server. It's actually part of other clusters over at G-Portal, and G-Portal was kind enough to sponsor our server, and also let me know how to set it up. How to set it up separate from all my other servers. Now, remember that all servers are going to expire in about 14 days, or really 15 days, on June 13th. Actually, I can look at the calendar here. Hold on. Where's my calendar at over here? Let's see how many days are in this month. 31. Okay, so 13, 14, 15 days. So in about a half a month. Now, the reason why is because we're coming up on a bunch of stuff, everybody. A bunch of stuff coming up in June. So we have Starseeker, which is going to have its test on Friday, June 5th, 6th, and 7th. Is going to have a server test. Then we might have a streamer weekend in June, not sure, so I'm trying to plan around it. Very difficult to do, but then we were basically going to, because at my age, everybody, instead of just taking one day for your birthday, you can take the whole month. You can take the whole year if you want to. Me, I take the whole month, because you know what? I'm at that age where I don't know how many more birthdays I'm going to get. So we're going to celebrate all the month of June, Kismet's 56th birthday, and no small part to all the love here in the stream, everybody. All the love, you guys at Kismet. Keep going. You got this. Every time you guys gift those subs, every time you hit that subscribe button, or just come in and say something kind in the chat, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you coming in and having a good time. Because we have a good time up in here, everybody. That's what my stream's all about. Just having a good time. Bringing a bit of love and positivity into your day, a little entertainment. Because you know things are going to go off the rails. If you're watching yesterday on Subnautica, everybody, I'm like, oh God, there's something over there, and there's the guy chasing me, and the thing over there. And then I went in there, and I thought, I'm just going to go kamikaze and go in there, and I'm going to scan this Leviathan. So I did. And then I got this really cool effect where I could scan for resources. That's really cool as well. And we actually finished the early access version of Subnautica 2, which is pretty cool. Now, obviously, we'll come back and we'll revisit it later on and whatnot. But I knew it was fairly short because I watched a few other people play and they said, oh, you're almost to the end in their chat. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, get out of the stream. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. So I knew it was fairly short, but I got about 40 hours out of it. So even if I was playing it in full release, everybody, 40 hours is pretty decent time in a game nowadays. Though I play games like that for hundreds of hours because I'm doing like big mega bases and all sorts of really cool things and whatnot. And I made big old spreadsheets. I made maps and all that stuff. And by the way, I deleted all of those. So all that work, 40 hours worth of work, threw it all away because when it comes out again, we'll do it all over again. It'll be awesome. It'll be super fun. I don't want to remember the map. I don't want to remember what all the details are. I want to delete all that stuff, come back, and then I'll have forgotten 90% of it by then. So it'll be like playing it again for the first time. So one of the few advantages of having memory issues, everybody. So that's going to start in June. So again, I don't know when Streamer Weekend's going to happen. They don't know. But the second I know, I'm going to let you know for 7 Days to Die, and then we'll schedule that in on one of the weekends. It'd be awesome if it was right around my birthday. My birthday is on a Tuesday, but we're going to probably celebrate from like the 20th of June all through my birthday. We're going to be doing giveaways because I love to give away stuff for my birthday. I know, how cool is that? The Kismet gives away stuff for his birthday to all of you. So we got a bunch of giveaways and everything. I got tons of stuff lined up. Everybody's been working on it really, really hard. And I work on that stuff, since like January all the way till this time. And stuff I'm doing now is like Christmas stuff. I really work hard. Some stuff is like, hey, they just told me yesterday and we're going to do it tomorrow kind of thing. Because, again, some of the stuff I have to wait on. And a lot of the stuff also is like, hey, you can't talk about this. You can't talk about Fight Club until this date, right? You can't talk about it till this date. And I'm like, all right, fine. Well, I won't talk about it. But I appreciate them inviting me to, get my impressions and all that kind of stuff of the game and then allowing me to stream it when it's time. Again, I appreciate being in that situation at all, everybody. That's a pretty cool situation to be in. A lot of hard work, though, went into that, and a lot more hard work still to be done. So, again, if you want to join me, go ahead and jump on the Discord, and we'll go ahead and get this Dune Awakening going here in a bit. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump in, get a little acclimated to the server, and then I'm going to go ahead and give the server password, and then you guys can go ahead and jump in if you wish. If not, then I'll just run around, do my thing, see what's new in the game. I highly recommend, if you are going to get a server, everybody, go over to my buddies over at G-Portal. They are the best. And again, you save 10% too if you use my link. So I'm going to throw that in the chat. They have been nothing but massively supportive of my stream. And I greatly appreciate those who say, Kismet, we love what you're doing. We love your stream. We got you back. Those kind of people are rare in the world. And I highly appreciate them. So make sure to click that link right there. Go over there. Get your own server. Set up your own Dune server. Set up your own Conan server. Set up whatever you want. They got Minecraft servers. They got every server you possibly want, mostly. You go over there and they have a giant list of games, everybody. It just goes on and on and on. It has a really massive amount of games. Now, if you do want to set up a Dune Awakening server, know that it's on a different type of server. Like, I have a bunch of servers right now that I've set up for the crew. So I have, 7 Days to Die. I have, what are all the other ones? I have it up here, right here. I got to go to my dashboard. And they got this cool dashboard where you can manage all your servers, which is really cool. So, right now, 7 Days to Die, Icarus, Windrose, Conan Exiles. We're playing the enhanced version, which, man, the graphics of it are awesome. We're going to play that later as well. Plus a separate thing for Dune Awakening because it's a cluster server. So you put our server and then it's connected to a whole bunch of other servers that they can set their area up however they want. Like ours is set up for PvE. And then they have like the deep desert where everybody can eventually meet in that deep desert. But you got your own space with a password that no one else can get into, right? Only when you go to the deep desert does it overlap with other people's servers. And that's awesome. As long as you put a password on it, you'll be fine. So what you need to do is you need to set up a certain type of server as well, whether it's a PvP or PvEVP, which means player versus environment, and player versus player all at the same time. So you have those things kind of mixed together. Or if you turn off the thing, I turn that stuff off just specifically to make it PvE. Let's see, what is the name of that stuff? I wrote it down over here. It is I disabled security zones and I disabled sandstorms and taxation. It basically turns it into PvE. And then, again, you got to set up the type of server. So I did, it says F4A, which means free for all. So free for all server, as long as you know the password, you can get on there. And then of course, there's like the cluster server, which is the G portal server. And then you got to click that server and then you find our server under that server. And I put a screenshot in there for everybody so they can go in, do private servers. They can find the G portal server and then they can go ahead and find our actual server and then click on that and you can spawn into that area. So there we go. I think I explained it good enough. We'll go ahead and get going here. Let me make sure I've got all my stuff set up over here. I got to remember to put that password in there eventually. Over here. There we go. All right. And again, remember, this is a bonus stream on top of my normal streams, everybody. It does not replace any other streams that I would do. But let's say hello to the chat, and then we would get into it as well. Let's see. We got Dragon Wolf in the chat. What up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody who's ahead of there. Paul was in there when I was getting my chat thing set up over here. Let me get back in my Dune Awakening server. And I did test the server to make sure I could log on to it earlier, just to make sure that it was working. And it does seem to be working, so we'll see what happens. Again, also, there's some storms coming through my area, so it's funny because I was typing the thing out, and I said, you know, the storm's coming through my area. We'll see how this goes. And I hit return, and right after I hit return and it accept the message, power went off. I was like, whoa, okay, that was a Kismet moment, wasn't it? I have a lot of those moments, everybody. I really do. Again, thanks for coming in, Dragon Wolf. We got Wiz coming in, bringing in that Kismet love train. What up, what up? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. We got the G in there. What up, Rotisserie G? You going to join us for some Dune Awakening? Come and join us, Rotisserie G. It's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. Wiz coming in with a 1 as well. We got Paul with the 1. We got Lil Tup coming in. What up? Thanks for the 1s. I appreciate it. Box Kicker. Whoa, Rotisserie G again putting a 1 in. And Dragon Wolf. With a 5 times combo. Look at that. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps. First, for being here at the top of the stream. And second, for letting me know everything is working. That's right. The sleeper has awakened. That's just such an epic moment in that movie, everybody. It so is. By the way, who in the chat? Put another 1 in the chat if you have watched the long version of Dune. It's like 4 hours plus, like 6 or 7, 8 hours. It's like a really long time. I have to look it up. I've watched the actual long version, everybody. Long version of Dune, 1984. Let's see. Yeah, it's like 4 hours or something crazy like that. It's not just the extent. It's like a pack of stuff that you watch. Yes, 4 hours. It is 4 hours. Wow, I was right. Okay, yeah. See, when you're watching a great movie, everybody, 4 hours goes by like that. It really does. Yeah, Caffeinated has watched it. Yes, man, I absolutely love that version too, because you get a lot more in the character development than you do in the regular version, which I think is great. You have great gameplay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Amanda. I try to have some fun and bring you guys along on the journey on that fun at the same time. Thank you for hanging out. Got to lurk while I do some stuff on Conan Base. You do your thing. I put a stowage pack on my Xbox sub, but it doesn't show up under inventory. I put a stowage pack on my Xbox sub. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You let me know. There you go. Cabinet, thank you so much. Yeah, that's a pretty long. Sadly, you don't own the game. Bummer. Oh, man, I wish I had some codes to give out. Oh, man, I should have hit him up for some codes. It just dawned on me. I should have hit him up for a few codes. I'll make a note of that. Let me make a note of that, and if we do play in the future, I'll try to hit him up for some codes to give away to the crew here. Let's see, Dune Awakening codes for co-op. All right. I'll try to hit him up for that. We'll see. You know, I don't get offended, everybody. If I say, hey, do you have any extra codes that I can give out to my team? And they say, sorry, we don't have any other codes. I don't get entitled, everybody. I just say, okay, well, you know, I thought I would ask. No big deal, right? It's always good to be thankful and not be overbearing or insulting because they don't have to do anything for you, everybody. Oh, they'll give you nothing. And I always go into it that way. Like, I've been trying to become an Elgato partner forever, everybody, and they just keep saying no. And the same thing when I became a Twitch partner, everybody. For 2 years, I would send it in, and they say, no, not yet. Here's some stuff you could work on. But actually, they would say no. Then I would reply to them and say, what do I need to do to get to the next level? And they said, oh, we'll try this. And I said, okay, do that. And then I say, look, I crushed all these goals. Okay, now I'm ready to be partnered. Nope, now you got to do this and do this. And I did that for 2 years. And then eventually, they took a really long time to get back to me. And I was like, because I've been here. I heard that they take longer when they are considering you for partner. And I'm like, okay, I'll just be patient. And then I got the letter, everybody. I got the letter. Welcome to the Twitch Partner Program. Pretty awesome. Oh, man, it gives me goosebumps. Look at that. Even all these years later, everybody, 9 years as a Twitch partner, still gives me goosebumps to this day. I worked so hard at that, everybody. Again, the best thing to do is go into it. Don't go and say, I'm better than all these other streamers. I'm the best Fortnite player. I don't know why they're partner and I'm not partner and I'm the best. And what? That's kind of egotistical way to do it, everybody. What you want to do is go in and say, what do I need to do? And then you go do that thing. You go do that thing and then you show them, look, I did the thing. What else do I need to do? Oh, I need to do this thing. And that's how I did it. And it worked, obviously. And here's the funny thing, everybody. Most people give up right before they're about to succeed at what they do. Right? I could have gave up like a week before and it would have never happened. And I'd probably not be alive right now, by the way, too, if I'd given up. Again, this is like the thing that gets me out of the bed every day. When you have really bad medical conditions, everybody, it's rough. I tell you, it's a rough thing. So there you go. All right, so we're going to get into it, and we're going to go ahead and dive on in to some Dune Awakening. Let's do it. You play on Xbox, but I put the storage pack. Oh, you're talking about Subnautica. I see, the storage pack on the tadpole. But it doesn't appear in the inventory list. The stowage pack. I don't know what the stowage pack is. You mean the little handheld thing that you attach to the back of the ship through the attach node? I don't even know what that thing's called. The stowage pack. Subnautica 2. Let's see what you are talking about. Nothing that's strictly called the stowage pack. Portable lockers, that's what they're called. Portable lockers, yes. Yeah, well, here's the thing. When you put that portable locker on there, you have to actually access the locker from the back. So you snap it on there, and then you got the handles. If you aim toward the handles, you take it off. But if you aim toward the middle, you click on it, and then the inventory will come up, and then you can move the stuff into that inventory, and then you can close it out. And then you have your inventory, and then the storage box itself's inventory separate. And usually what I do is I put a bunch of copper in there, and then I put a bunch of titanium in there. So I got copper and titanium in there so I can make beacons wherever I go. So I'd be like, oh, there's a bunch of silver here. Oh, put a beacon there. Oh, look at this. I found this over here. Boom, put that over there. And oh, here's the edge of the map. Boom. Let me put that there. That works really, really well as well. Oh, Saltbot jumping in. Saltbot jumping in, blocking. Well, there we go. Oh, there you go. There you go. Go out and represent. Show some love. That's right. Thank you. Great info. You're welcome, man. That actually took me a while to figure out, by the way. And I think somebody told me in the chat that there was a hard point back there, too. I didn't even notice that there was a hard point in the back. And then I did first attach it to it. I was like, oh, okay, there's some extra storage. And that's really useful. Those are things. Watch out for those things, though, because I dropped one on the ground in my base, and it got glitched into my base itself, and then I couldn't take my base out, and I think it glitched out my entire base, by the way, once that happened. Though I did manage to finally get it out of there, but I couldn't take my old base down after that, so watch out for those things. Probably better to actually put them in the water, because they float in the water. So when you're putting them down, put them in the water, and then you can access them, and then you can attach them to the pack of your tadpole. Which is better. It's better in the water. You saw that. You saw me trying to do my glitched out base. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny stuff. But, that's why people watch my stream, because that's how my stream always goes. It goes completely straight off the rails. And here we go. We're going to do some Dune Awakening. Here we go. Again, if you got some Dune Awakening, feel free to come join me. All right, here we go. Now, they have massively updated the game, everybody. They have added a bunch of stuff to the game, and we're just going to run around, see what's new, that kind of stuff. The last time I logged in, everybody, I got 8 by the sandworm. That was kind of like my final shot, as I got 8 by the sandworm, and I'm like, okay, I think that's a good closing thing as well. There you go. So here we go. Now, again, if you want to join me for some Dune Awakening, you got to go onto the Discord, and there's some rules in there. You click the green, you go to the rules, you read the rules, because we play differently, everybody. We play as a team. So we make a central base, we gather resources, we bring it in that central base, and we work together in that way. So we don't just run off and do our own thing. Now, once I'm off the server and I let the server run, well, then you do your own thing, and I just come in and check in from time to time. Because again, I only have so much time to play games, so and I'm of that age where I can't play 20 hours a day all day. Everybody, there's no way. Funcom. Funcom makes a lot of great games. By the way, Funcom makes Dune Awakening and Conan, by the way. Both fun games. All right, we're checking the shaders. Let's get our shaders checked.
I dream of it.
Here we go!
The wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lizan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Oh, such a good opening. Oh, such a good opening. I remember that from last time, everybody. Oh, so good, right? Oh, great opening. Funcom crushing it. All right, everybody. So what we can do is continue my character from before, but that's okay. We don't need to do that. I'm going to go into servers, and I'm going to log into our server. Now, obviously... New YouTube member right there, everybody. Show some love over there. Thank you, Amanda, for becoming a member over there on YouTube. Appreciate the awesome support. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, I appreciate all the peeps coming in, showing that love. That's a lot because of that intro, right? I know, right? Again, it's an alternate universe than Dune. So you're potentially the big cheese. So you're the center of the story. So again, I have server migrations going on right now, and of course a community challenge called The Secrets of the Warshippers. So if you guys have not checked out that, and they have massive amount of patches that they've done since the last time I played. But what we're going to do is go into servers, choose our server, and jump into it. So I'm going to bring up the background here for a second while I do all that server stuff as well. My cursor is kind of wonky. There we go. And we're going to go into private servers. Why is my cursor? Oh, they got it on full screen. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Got to cancel. I got to go into settings. It set my settings to full screen again. I set it to windowed full screen. Confirm changes. There we go. All right. There we go. You got to have it on window full screen. So one, so I can capture it and record it, but also so that my cursor doesn't get messed up, I found, in stuff. And we'll get into that here in a second. I wanted to get into the game first. Yeah, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. Private server. G-Portal. My buddies, my pals over there. And then we are going to get into... Oh, I can just search for the name of the server. What is it? Oh, right here. I think it remembers the recent server as well. No, it doesn't remember. It doesn't remember. Okay. Right here. And then this one, join. You are creating a custom character on the server. Yes. Connecting. Okay. Now, the second I get past this whole, like, stuff, we'll go.
Approach, prisoner.
Whoa, here we go! So I'm starting over from scratch.
Show yourself, child.
Okay. Let's see who we can get. Presets. All right, let's check the presets. Oh, wow. They've massively improved this, everybody. Wow. That's cool. I'm digging that guy there. Oh, look at this pretty boy. That guy there. Wow, I got a lot of presets. Ah, look at this old guy. Kind of looks like me. Oh, dang, they got a lot of presets. Maybe the younger version of me. Yeah, kind of like, I kind of like the younger version of me. This guy. Boom. All right. Again, we're not going to spend too much time in here because we can't... Oh, he's already got blue eyes, too. We can spend a lot of time in the character. Sometimes I spend, like, several hours in the character creator, everybody. I feel like it's one of the most important things. But he's already got blue eyes, so that's making it easy. We know he's going to have red hair. We just know it, right? We just know he's going to have red hair. We're going to go... let's see. Hairstyle. What we got for hairstyles? I kind of like that hairstyle. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that's very southern right there, bro. Get that mullet going on. Love it. Yeah, I kind of like the comb back. No. There you go. Go full Fabio. If you guys don't know who that is, you have to look it up. Oh, kind of Kind of like this one. Yes. Very good. You know, I'm just going to go with that. There's a bunch of other ones in here, too. And eyebrow color should match. There we go. And back. Beard style. I like my guy to be baby-faced. Oh, whoa. Kind of looks like me. Well, that's kind of weird. There we go. All my characters have red hair and blue eyes. I was born with red hair and blue eyes, by the way. I'm going to set his beard color to red in case he grows a beard at some point. And there we go. What do we got? Tattoos. Cool. I like tattoos. I just don't like pain. I like the artwork of tattoos. I just don't like the pain part that goes along with it. Yeah, some wild stuff. Like, I'd probably choose, like, this one. Something cool like that. Solar circles. That's what it's called. But we'll keep them baby-faced. What else? Body tattoos. Hello! What's up? Tattoo age. Oh, that's interesting. Head scar. Scar style. Oh, he's got a bunch of scars on him. I didn't even see it. Scar depth. Oh, yeah. Look, they get real deep in his face. No scars. Baby-faced. All right. Oh! Itzifer in the chat. What up? There you go. Did you know you could use the thing to make it look like you? I did not know that. I'm not going to, but that's cool. I think I didn't know that. Maybe I checked it out last time. I can't remember. All right. I think we got... That's good enough. Again, we don't want to spend, 2 hours doing the thing. I think that's probably good enough. Finish character. Kismet. Enter game. There we go. Good character credits. Skip opening tutorial sequences? No. Unlock research map. Guided journey. Locked. Accepting this character and start game. Yes. So I don't remember it all, everybody, so we're going to need a tutorial.
They told you what I am?
Yes.
Then I will sift your words for lies. Let's begin. Where
Next.
were you born?
Oh, good question. Getty Prime. Oh, I love this where it like affects your whole storyline. A heavy industrial volcanic. Oh! There we go. It's for making it rain for all of you. You guys getting a whole bunch of kiss caps. Enjoy that. Yes. Oh, you've been gaming at, started gaming at 52 years. You're now 74. Well, there you go. Yes, you're never too old. See, that's the thing about unifies people, everybody. I think you got to find that unifier. Gaming is one of those things. I play with people who are, barely in their teens, who are just starting gaming, and then all the way to all ages, everybody. I think that's one of the best things. Is again, you have that common thing. Now, when I played games, everybody, it was like, oh, you play games way back in the day. And I said, I'd tell you one day gaming can become a #1 entertainment in the world. Absolutely. And guess what? It is right now. Kismet was right. That's why they call me Kismet. I'm right. It is the #1 entertainment in the world. You can put sports and all that other stuff and you can mash it together and it still wouldn't match gaming today. Gaming is massive. Absolutely huge. And for good reason, because it's fun. A heavily industrialized volcanic world, a baronal seat of the House Harkonnen and controlled by the network of dense urban enclaves. Dialogue trait deception, Harkonnen curse. No, thank you. A rich agricultural world rolling in the river-fed valleys. And then what do we got? Dialogue trait cultured and unique emote is music. Caladan. A temperature, but storm-racked ocean world, the ancestral home, mute the sound for a second, of House Atreides. Is known for its relaxed, arrogant style and famous vineyards. Dialogue honorable. Ooh, that's a tempting one. Kiatan, a green and pleasant world with satellite-controlled weather. The fates of many are decided within the ornate halls of the imperial planet. Political trait and the Katatan bow. What do we got here? The Atreides salute. Oh, yeah. And then IX, a forbidden ice world of mountain tundra and forest. The actions conceal their vast technological empire with sprawling underground cities. Technologist and Egan's secret. You know what? I would normally choose like Caladan to get honorable, but you know what? I'm going to try this technologist and see what the whole thing is about. Let's do that.
The machine world. They skirt dangerously close to breaking the prescriptions of the Butlerian Jihad. The Order of the Imperium is rooted in the Farfaluches. A place for every man, and every man in his place. Where is your place?
Bondsman, the educated castle that serves the great houses, administrators, imperial bureaucracy. Bondsmen are known as the citizen class. A caste, this is not familiar, a caste reserved for essential members of noble household or rituine, not family, are afforded certain privileges and protections by their status. Dialogue trait nobility. Bondsman, the vast peasant labor force that drives the imperial engine. Peons, or are there peons? Are they called peons? Are bound to the fief in which the live and are considered the property of their lord. You know what? I'm going to go with nobility for fun.
Did you give bad advice? Or make a bad deal? To be close to power is to walk the knife's edge. You had a mentor in your youth, trained by one of the schools. Who was your mentor?
I don't remember any of this, everybody. They might have been in there before. Very cool. Revered throughout the Imperium, swordmasters of the fallen Ganon school are represented in the pinnacle of fighting prowess in the known universe. So you get swordmaster, starting ability, knee charge. Oh, no, I do kind of remember this. Yes. Bene Gesserit, physical mastery and manipulation. Starting ability, voice compel. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Mentat, recon and strategy, deploy a sensor buoyed dart projector that uses motion detection to cover a field of fire. A trooper, offense and demolition, shoot a barb that attaches to a surface, rapidly pulls you toward that position. Oh, that's the one I did before. Oh, I remember shooting that claw thing. Oh, I really like that claw thing. Oh, that's tempting, but we should try something different. Let's see. I think the voice and compel thing is pretty cool. Though I really like that attach thing where you can hit it and it pulls you toward that position. Oh, hard choices already, right? Hard choices. I'm going to go with the compel thing. Let's go.
I have heard of our sisters giving training outside of the chapter house. It is frowned upon. The test is almost complete. Have you spoken truth?
I have spoken truth.
Come here. Kneel. Put your hand in the box. I hold at your neck the Gom Jabbar, the high-handed enemy. Don't pull away or you will die. Great plots are afoot in the Imperium, and the currents of intrigue run deeply. Arrakis is the key, and the Fremen are missing. You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Everything depends on this. Do you understand?
Well, I mean, I only have one option. Yes.
Good. You speak truth. But here is the rest of it. There is only one rule. Keep your hand in the box and live. Withdraw it and die. An animal would gnaw off its own hand to escape the pain. And we can only be served by humans. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. You will know when it is done.
Great opening, man. So good. Awesome. All right, something about shipwrecks. Peripenial transport.
You're wrong. It's just an off-world plan. No, not the Al-Shaheed Ahadi. No, Arista said it was just a dream. I agree, but she is almost Sayadina.
All right, and there we go. Again, excellent opening, everybody. Excellent opening. All right, let's get our settings going on. Let's see. I have to go in to make sure. Those are all gameplay. Motion blur is off. All right, awesome. Oh, they got ultra-wide support. Cool. I don't have an ultra-wide monitor, but cool. Alright, that all seems fine. Just I always make sure the motion blur is off. I have to have that off because of my dizziness. Got my DLSS on right now. Pretty sweet. Resolution scale. Quality. What options you got? Ultra performance or quality? Let's have balanced. Let's go with balanced. What What's this? Improve input response time. Cool. Got a lot of features in here. Holy mackerel. What's my frames per second? Do they have that in here? Limited CPU process. One of the things I always cap my FPS. So the reason why I do that is I've seen people burn out their graphics cards when they didn't cap it. Apply those settings. Let's go to the audio. Now, music in game volume. You can see I have it turned off. Cutscenes volume. And we'll leave that up, but not as loud. Dialogue always the most. Yeah, it kind of remembers my settings from last time. I see. Very cool. Remember, we do want our cutscene volume all the way up. I'm going to leave it up. Radio volume. Way down. Maybe I want the radio volume way up too. That's a good question. We'll figure that out as we go. Voice chat off. Voice chat thing. Yeah, no voice chat. And then all that. Okay. Font size large for old people like me. And then also for you guys to see on the stream. Alright, that all looks good. Get all our controls squared away first. Look at these peeps. They're not looking so good. A lot of dead peeps here. A lot of people didn't make it. Take Fremen kit. The crafting menu allows you to use useful items from components found in the world. Craft a scrap metal knife to cut through the membrane blocking your path. Craft. Alright, added to backpack. Loadout. You can change your loadout items via the inventory menu. Equip them in the hotbar or radio wheel. Items will automatically be equipped into empty slots. One to press knife. Alright, awesome. Moisture seal. Micro sandwich fabric. Yeah, I kind of remember this part. Hydrate. Yes, we hydrate via the... I hold it down. I hold it down. Yeah, you hydrate via these plants. That's right. Can I drink? Can I drink? Okay, so there we go. We got our plants going on. Oh, can I hydrate from these ones? Can I drink? Okay, so we got the maximum out of those that we could. Plant fiber. Harvest plant fiber. Here. Oh, just hit E. All right. This is one of my favorite things, everybody, is to come back to a game and then don't remember what the heck I was doing, and then it's like playing the game again for the first time. And this is a really good game, too. I was having lots of fun playing it last time. Healing. Use the heal kit by selecting the radial hotbar in the inventory menu, or in this case, I'm just going to press 2. Oh. Okay. Climbing terrain. Instructions can help you to explore new areas and reach a vantage point. Hold spacebar. Hold spacebar and forward to attach. I feel like I want to do another heal kit, though. Get my health up. Can we go above half? Oh, we can. Okay, so it's like 2 notches, and it's like it heals you, but then it's like heal over time, as you can see over here. Actually, let me move me over here. So it's healing over time. Actually, way over here. Every time I use one of the things, let me use another one. I have a feeling we're going to be able to collect more. Right there. So it'll heal a bit, and then it does it over time. The rest of it over time. Okay, so we did that. Any more stuff we can collect? I think we could probably get a little bit more water before we go out there. Nope, can't drink. Okay. Climbing. Let's do some climbing. Space and climb. Then you can let go of space too. Dude's got some serious finger strength. More harvesting. Cannot drink. Climate training structure can help you explore new things. Okay. I think we're still doing the same thing. Again, we're doing a bit of the tutorial, obviously. Getting us some of that. Stamina. Stamina drains while climbing. Stamina recharges automatically unless you're sprinting. Yeah, stamina being this one over here. That one. I'm a super looter. I'm looting everything. Okay, now I can hydrate again. Dew limit reached. Okay, so I can only have so much of the dew limit. That was a step out moment if I've ever seen it. Awesome.
So then, you're not quite dead. Now you will know a thing that few but the Fremen have seen. For many, the last thing they saw before they were slaughtered. Let us speak of our escape. Twin comets in the sky, a rebirth from fire and death, and a Sardaukar net closing around us. Your survival heralds interesting times, Offworlder.
What is this place? Where? How do we come to crash? I must find the Fremen.
You found them, Offworlder. They stood watch over you while you slept.
The dead in the cave?
When the Sardaukar began their jihad, they hounded us across the desert.
Us. Are you Fremen?
I am not Fremen, Offworlder, though I have been fortunate to know them, and to share their water and their customs.
What happened?
Some of my people were caught out by a passing wing of Sardaukar thopters. All they could do was take refuge in the cave and be ready for the assault to come.
What
The
happened?
assault never came. The Sardaukar used ancient weapons to collapse the cave entrance.
Your people were trapped?
With damaged steel suits and dwindling supplies. We toiled for days to free them, digging until our fingers bled. And all the while we could hear their death chants. Red the night, dusky sky, bloody death didst thou die. An auspicious place for your rebirth, Offworlder.
Rebirth?
Whatever black fate awaited you in the Harkonnen slave pits waits for you no more. You are free from the bonds of servitude, free to pursue a new destiny, whatever that may be.
How do you, you mentioned escape.
There's a way through the barricade, if you do as I say.
I'm gonna trust you. Tell me what to do.
They're ornithopters.
Their protocol is to remain aloft and kill anything that moves from above.
How we get one down?
That's where you come in. If you can slip back onto the Proteus and locate the command module, you can activate the captain's personal emergency transmitter. He's a noble. They're not allowed to let him die. Leave the rest to me.
In the ship, find the captain, activate the transmitter. Anything else?
Here, take this Communinet transceiver. It's essential for planetary communication. Now go, and be quick. The Mother Storm is upon us.
Goodbye. Alright, I'm on it. Sunstroke. Spending time in the sun
The heat of the
will
sun
fill up
is
the...
deadly to the unprepared.
Once filled, you will be affected by sunstroke, which increases dehydration rate. To avoid, remove sunstroke, stick to the shadows. Alright, I'm on it. Run to the shadows. Where's the ship? Over that way. He didn't make it.
The guards have sealed themselves inside. Search the prisoners for a cut array. And off-worlder, be careful.
Okay, the bodies are down in the vital reserve. Locate the cut array and power pack from the body and equip it. What did I just pick up? The improvised cutting ray. Okay, 2.
The cut array is primarily a mining tool, off-worlder. You'll need it for harvesting resources. Using it to cut open ships is an added benefit.
I think I remember this. You got to cut it in a certain spot. That's so cool.
The captain's room is blocked by a pentashield. You'll need a pentashield key to pass through. See if there's another way forward.
Oh, I remember this too. You cut the door off the hinges. Very cool. Alright, cool, cool. Digging it so...
Off-worlder. The guards won't hesitate. Neither should you.
Light attacks are quick. Multiple light attacks in succession will stagger the target. Or you just keep stabbing him until he's dead. Take all. E. Parry by timing your block with an attack. Parry is right. Hold to block. Successful parry will stagger your attacker.
Parry your opponents just as their strikes will hit you. This
Nope, it doesn't seem to be working.
Giving you a window of opportunity.
Eyes on enemy.
All right, get wrecked. All right. I love doing stuff that you probably not need to do, but there you go. Any loot in here I should be grabbing? Oh. Direction dash. Some attacks can cause you to be staggered. Dash in any direction to snap out of stagger quickly. Left alt to break out of stagger state. Oh, I see. Water discipline. Having your hydration level above 1/3 will give you a bonus to your maximum stamina, which is further increased above 2/3. When your hydration is below 1/3, the bonus to your maximum speed is removed, and when it's empty, you become dehydrated and you will start to lose health until you're hydrated again. Drink. 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 Drink, drink, drink. Okay. I can cut that door off of there for no reason other than it's fun. Hold to slow blade attack on a staggered enemy. Okay, heavy attacks are slow, but break, block, and cause stagger if they land. Shields stop most incoming melee attacks and projectiles. To penetrate the shield, first stagger the target, then use heavy attack, the slow blade. Hold to slow blade attack. The middle mouse button, left button. Left button.
A swift attack can force your enemy off balance, but only a slow blade penetrates a shield.
These people don't know who they're messing with. They're messing with the man. Kismet coming in here smoking these baddies. All right, trying to remember how to play this game. I love the game, all these techniques, the blocking and all of that.
That's the pentashield key. Once you equip it, you can pass through the shield. Get to the captain and activate that transmitter. I'll be there soon. We only need the leader. I hear I'm a wanted man.
Oi! Utland scum! Ivits jo man tukta lasto brev ada hung unvalo arsund. De dia abada.
I know. That's why I brought you here.
I don't think he's recovering from that.
The Thopter will have the codes to get us through the barrier. Ever fly an Ornithopter? It's simple enough. But my leg is bad and I won't be able to work the pedals. Get ready. They'll be on us as soon as we break through. There's too many! Turn us into the storm! They won't follow.
You think? Overland map. Travel distant region in Arrakis using the ornithopter, either your own or a taxithopter from a trade post. Venture to the faction cities to find new challenges in various regions. Get up.
Well, I couldn't wait for you. But now you need to run. The sandworm is coming. Run. Now!
Big boy! Run! All right. Some salvage, some stone.
You made it, Off-worlder. Catch your breath. When the Thopter went down, the storm took us far off course. My leg is bad. I need to lay low and treat it before it gets worse. But fear not, Off-worlder. Noctua can cover the ground between us with little effort. She will be my eye in the sky so I can continue to offer my sage advice and keep you on this side of the grave. Figure out how to craft yourself some clothing. That Maula outfit won't cut it out here.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is go in the shade. All right, there we go. Go in the shade. My water's pretty good right now. Hold for character status. Research menu. The research menu contains design for equipment showing you the location necessary elements with Y. Okay, yeah. Beacons, pistols, all sorts of cool stuff. Crafting. Improvised power pack. Improvised cut ray, which I already have. I think I have those already. Debuffs. On-screen icon will let you know when you are suffering from a negative effect. Negative effects have a duration. Will also display how long the effect lasts as well. Again, anybody gonna come join me? I don't see anybody in there. But I'm in the game, so I'm going to bring up my backdrop for a second and put the password in there. Now I got past the starter point. So if anybody wants to join me, just let me know. Let's see. Go in here. Buttons. There we go. And if nobody wants to play on the server, I'll take the server out later. But again, if you guys want to join me, you just let me know. Over here, buttons. All right. So on-screen icon will let you know when you are suffering a negative effect. Negative effects have a duration and will display. Negative effects will have a duration. Will also display how long the effects last. Okay. Debuffs. Research makeshift clothing in the research menu. That's our next mission. Research menu. Makeshift clothing. Okay. Oh, I got to research it down there. Spacebar. Confirm. Okay. Then craft. Armor, gloves, pants, shoes, jacket. Okay. And then, does it automatically equip? Yes, it does. I think I'm just making a bunch of makeshift hoods. Why am I just making makeshift hoods? Apparently, it didn't highlight. You got to actually click on it, not just roll over it. All right, now we learned. And of course, it also gives me a question of, can I scrap these? I can drop them, but it doesn't seem I can scrap them. That's okay. F to equip. Makeshift jacket. And we need pants.
The War of Assassins has left debris scattered all over this sector. Salvage metal from the wreckage with your cutter ray and use it to make a Maula pistol and darts. Don't let the Imperial disdain for ranged weapons lead you astray. Very few people are foolhardy enough to use shields this deep in the sands, and that is to your advantage.
Okay, collecting a bunch of metal. Using the cut ray. Stay out of the sun. Here. Level up. Skill points. Okay, discover the short way. Okay, how do I do that? Level up. Skills. Alright, so yeah, I got a little bit of Benny Generous going on. Planetologist, Mentat, Trooper. So I went kind of Benny Generous here. Compel is what I got. Can I go Trooper too? No. Need 2 skill points. But yeah, what can I do? Use the voice to force your target to ignore you for a short while. They will act as if you are completely invisible. Voice abilities require a short period for you to register your opponent before they can be used. Alright, well, so what's it got here? You override nervous system, muscular, and immense surge of activity, allowing you to run forward at incredible speeds. Oh, okay. Oh, I like that one better. Alright, let's do that one better. That's going to definitely come in handy. To sprint the heck out of there. The last one I played the Trooper, which was really fun. Because you had this claw thing that you could send, and it would pull you forward, which allows you to go a bit faster. So I thought I'd try something different. Alright, so we have the ability to go forward. And then we have this Compel. And these are all locked. Voice training. Your rigorous training with your voice allows you to reduce the time between uses. Or I can go... What happens when I do level 2? Abilities must be equipped. Okay, so 19, 10, 20. 18, 5, 10. Oh, so just adjusting the cooldown. And then reduces the stamina cost and the stamina drain. Okay, I see. Okay, but do I want to go into voice training so my thing goes? So 8% cooldown, 16%, 25%. I feel like this over here. Passive recovery. You are able to heal your body more effectively after suffering casualty, and it regenerates your health to a higher threshold than normal. Yeah, let's just start with the basics. There we go. Techniques. So this is already here. And this is a passive. So passive, ability, ability. So these are 2 abilities down here. Q and C. Let's try out C. Oh yeah! Alright, I'm gonna like that one. Alright, let's go up here and see what this is all about. Oh, that's a bomb! Oh, another bomb! Ow! Oh, I don't have any more bandages. Make some bandages. Make a maximum amount. Does it work when I'm not in there, or do I have to be in there? Yeah, you have to be in there. Okay. I think so. We get out. Does it still go? I always like to know if it passively does crafting. I think it kind of did. All right, 3. Keep our health nice and high. There we go. I don't see anything else. I'm able to find the grenades pretty great. Take all. So, Codex entry. Journey. Getting equipped. Follow Proteus. So I'm working on that one. Talk to Xandra, escape the enclosure. Okay, I did that. It was like a Codex entry, it said. Event log. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, but we got that baddie. Oh, look at all this stuff. Take all. Okay, then we can use our little thing. Not enough power. Wait for our power to go up. Again, this is like a survival game, everybody. Now, I have it set to like basically like private server, PvE as well. So we're just going to run around and get into some trouble. Try to remember how to play this game. Unsheltered currently. Okay, do we got a map? We do. I'm going to go base south. Brittle bush, short way. Salvage metal. Player start. So I started over there. I'm just kind of looking around. Seeing what I can find. So I got to use this thing to get this stuff. I haven't found enough of it. A whole bunch of this. Man, you constantly hear like the sandworms under the ground. All right, research unlocked. New schematics available. Okay, don't stand in the sun while you're doing schematics. All right. Research. Pistol kit. Set it includes a basic pistol animation revised from scrap metal. Select for more details. All right, well, that's what I can do. That's what I can do. Research. Confirm. And craft a pistol. And I picked up some of that guy's ammo. I probably want to make some more. You know what? Let's just max it. I like the max function. That's really cool. Because, you know, I'm going to find more stuff. New schematics available. What did I unlock? Light darts crafting in backpack. Okay. They're still crafting. Journey complete. Research the respawn beacon. Research is why. Respawn beacon. Okay, research. Placing this device appropriate place adds a site which your character can be respawned. Once the beacon can be only one beacon can be activated at a time. Placing a new beacon will replace the existing one. Awesome. Then we're going to craft a beacon. Insufficient resources. More metal. Oh, more intel points. Pick up granite. Can't drink because we're not low enough. We already went to this camp. So we probably want to find our way across the way. Looking for metal. See some that way, but we'll go around some more. Risk it a little bit. Risk it for a biscuit. Picking up tons of resources, of course. Got granite stone from that. Okay. Let's get the easy stuff. Metal. See how long it takes me to get overburdened, everybody. We'll see. We will see. We will see. All right. And again, I feel like it's best just to run around the circle and really check that area for resources. So, you know, we're going to need all these resources eventually. And then we'll make a choice once I feel like I've thoroughly super looted the area. Man, I just keep finding more and more resources. I don't know if they're respawning while I'm running around or... Oh, this looks like a different spot. Or is this the same spot? Different spot. Or I just missed it the last time I was in here. No, I think I missed it because look, that guy's not here now. Or this is a different place. No, I looted that. Okay, so behind me is where I started. So I feel like I might want to dip across that way. C is our fast run. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Identify yourself.
Joe Mama.
Who's that?
I used my voice on him. I used my voice, so he was like, "Oh, what's going on? What's going on?" And I was like, "Bam! Later, sucker!" Bene Gesserit powers for the win right there. But again, I never played with the Bene Gesserit powers, so we'll see how it goes. The bar in the center shows vibrations you are making in the open sand. Vibration will attract sandworms. When the vibration bar turns to red, seek safety immediately. Sandworms is nearby. The closer a worm is, the more sensitive it is to the vibrations. But take the utmost care when crossing the open desert. Well, I did. I went, nah, I'm out of there. For sure. Oh, you know what? I probably have to scan this first. Oh, I just dawned on me. I could have been scanning that stuff this whole time. I remember, everybody, this is a learn to play, so you can't backseat game. You're like, hey, Kismet, you forgot to do the scanning thing. Feel free. All right, so we got all that. I feel like we'll put a beacon, not right here, because this guy might respawn. I don't like to put it where the guy will respawn. Oh, man, we're getting high ground now. Look at this. This looks like something. What was that? Some blue thing. Copper ore. Okay. More copper ore over here. I gotta get close enough for our scanner to work. Keep hearing those sandworms. I'll get faster at that. All right, dismiss that. We got it. We're doing on water. Okay. Try to make a beacon in the shadow where there's not going to be any mobs spawn on us. How about that? Alright, time to craft a beacon. Okay, place the respawn beacon, number 5. Oh, the sun is moving. If I want my respawn beacon right where the sun's going to come in, let's go find a better spot. Nope, not there. Stay in the shadow.
This used to be Fremen territory, but the War of Assassins and the Sardaukar pogrom put an end to that. Now the sector is crawling with scavengers, fighting over the scraps of Imperium technology left in the wake of this so-called noble war. But that's to your advantage, Offworlder. Allow them to do the hard work of gathering the salvage, and then take it from them. Don't hesitate to kill them all. They would do the same to you.
Oh, getting hot. Oh, nope, down here. So scary. Research the binoculars. Okay, I think we went all the way around. Research binoculars. Used to view and mark objects at a far distance. The binoculars are linked to the paracompass, thus allowing markers placed using the binoculars be pinpoint using the compass. Okay, let's make some binoculars. Okay, crafted it. Number 5. Hello there. Hello, Clarice. Oh, you zoom in? Yeah. Nice. Okay, what am I doing? Use your ability. Kill the scavengers. Small camps can be found all over Arrakis, populated with a handful of people trying to survive. The camps can hold salvaged metal, fuel cells, and other valuable items. You are willing to fight for them. I already kind of wiped a few people out. I gotta find me some more places. Okay, first thing I gotta know where I came from. So yeah, going to go this way. Hadouken! Too fun. All right. Yeah, definitely want to scan it first. So much faster if you scan it first. All right. Gonna need some water. Over there. Hadouken! Two flowers only fill up 1/3 your hydration. Consuming too much will cause nausea. I bet. I bet. Okay. Look at this cool little spot. Yeah, I'm looking for peeps to wipe out for my quest here. Good amount of water there that I could use to survive at the start. Of course, now I can't find any. It's always the way it goes. Then I'll find too many at some point. Do some climbing. Climb on the... my stamina. Get over here, guy. Can we slide down and land? Oh, we can. Okay, okay. Trying to find a ledge to slide down onto. I thought that ledge up there would work, but apparently no. Can we get all the way to the top before we run out of stamina? That's a good question. Gonna be close. Get up there, get up there. Oh, just before I ran out of stamina. All right, nice. Okay, let's go see what's up here. I love climbing, everybody. Climbing is super fun. Let's go left. Don't really see anything in here. Probably want to climb down because we're about to fall. Whoa! Whew, that was close. Alright, I don't see anything up there. Okay, now the fun part, getting down. Alright, let's see if we can do a little jumping. Little, oh god, little, oh no, little, oh boy. Little Kismet parkour there. We survived. A dukin'! A little natural run there where you put your arms behind you and you're like, and you run. What's the name of that run, everybody? Natru or something? Man, I forget what the name of that is. Oh, the Sylvia Cave, huh? Where is it? I don't know where this cave is they're talking about. Get some more hydration. So there's a copter crashed over there. Trying to find some baddies to take out. See no cave under there. Let's get out the sun. That's where I started. All right, well, we'll go this way. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, he's out there. He's kicking up some dust. All right, we see a little entrance area over here. I feel like we want to make another thing, so I feel like a death's coming on. This is a much better place for a beacon. There's nobody around, it's in the shadow. Put it right there. All right, here we go.
It's obvious you've had some training, off-worlder, but nothing can truly prepare you for what the desert has in store. Hone your skills and harden yourself to the violence you must do to survive. Remember, Arrakis will sharpen you or kill you.
I'd rather have the first one. If I had a choice, which I seriously doubt I do. Okay, I'm looking for scrap metal. I don't see any scrap metal in there. None of this? Don't think so. Alright. Well, we own that guy. Using my speech on him. Open the skills menu. Back over here. Skills menu. Okay.
You're easy prey to the sandstorms that sweep across the desert. Those storms tear flesh from bone and shred metal like paper. Unless you'd like to share a cave with some scavengers, your best bet is to build your own shelter. Build a construction tool and place out a sub-fief console. You'll be claiming a portion of the planet's surface for your very own, or rather borrowing it from the Emperor. I'm a little hazy on the specifics.
Okay, so we got some new skills unlocked. And it costs 2 skill points. We have 2 skill points. All right, manipulate instability. Once an enemy is stunned, staggered, or knocked back, you strike into vulnerable nerve endings to cause more damage. So basically crit damage. You know exactly how to strike a blade causing additional damage. So 3% blade damage, instability bonus damage when they're stunned. Use your voice to force your target to ignore you for a short while. Yes, that's what I want. That one, but what's this? Rigorous training, yes, we read that. This is more healing. And this reduces the sunstroke rate. I want this one, the ignore me one. Equip your skills in here. So compel. Use your voice to force a target to your position from afar. Voice ability requires a short period to register abilities. Cooldown, stamina. So use your voice to force a target to your position from afar. And then this is sprint. You override your nervous system. No, this one. You use your voice to force your target to ignore you for a short while. They will act as if you're completely invisible. Voice abilities require a short period for you to register your opponent before you can use it. Before it can be used. Abilities must be equipped and activated from the ability bar. So let's try this one, the ignore one. We unlock this bar probably as we go. Okay, so these are skill points. New schematics available. Open the skills menu. Okay, research. No, research menu. Here. Okay, we can basic construction set. Research. Confirm. Okay, so far so good. Craft construction tool. I'm on it. Equip the tool, which is number 6. Construct or interact with a fief console. Okay. Feel like we'll build a base. Where do we feel like building a base? Probably near wherever this water is for now. Whoa. See some copper over there. Yeah, where are we going? And we haven't been to these ones on the side. There's a cave there. We found 2 caves there. There's a spot over here. With that copter. Go see if there's any water over here. Oh, right here is some water. Let's hydrate for now. Again, what's the name of that run, everybody? Whoop! Holy mackerel. Really owned me there. I was trying to use my thing on him. And felt like a sandstorm was coming in, so I was getting nervous. My thing didn't really work. think they saw me before I could use it on them. We need to craft some more bandages. Right here. Oh, 79 now. Okay, that might be a little much. Let's say 20. That's why I'm always collecting resources, everybody. Notice how I made like 5 earlier, and I can make 70 of them. As well. The Naturo Run. Yeah, that's what it's called. There we go. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Let's see. You saw that? Gave me time to make a meal. There you go. Also because of that intro. Yep. Use the camera. Because free-for-all is PvP. No, it is not if you turn the things off. Which I did. Try Benny Gesserit. I did! As a running thing, it makes you move fast. I did do that character before I even saw it in the chat. Look at that. That's a Kismet moment right there. Hi and welcome back. Thank you, Ron Guy. Can I get clarification? Your rules say no backseating, but the tag says different. Yes, my rules say no backseating unless I'm doing a learn to play. Then you can backseat all you want. Just don't tell me any storyline. Backseat all you want there. So go for it. Kiz, like the Subnautica mode you made. Oh, I forgot to switch the Subnautica thing again. Oh, man, I really forget to keep doing that. It's supposed to be learn to play. There we go. Now we got it. Thanks for letting me know, by the way. I'm old. I forget stuff. It happens. Yes. I can't wait until this game comes to PS5. Yes, Big Mike. That would be cool, huh? Yeah, if you like melee builds, stay hydrated. Oh, for sure. He just needs a big pet. I know, right? You'll eventually get the claw back, I'm sure. Yeah, I think I will. Just a word of warning with the Bindu sprint, it uses your stamina. It makes sure you have full stamina bar when you use it. Okay, so yeah, I noticed that when I did it, when I didn't have full stamina bar, I only did a little bit of run. Yeah. Binoculars G, exactly. The Naturo Run. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. All right. That's what I feel like I'm doing every time I do that. All right, so let's go ahead and get a bunch of this. So yeah, again, you'll see that I put it in the tags that I'll say backseat gaming, okay. So that just so everybody knows, most of the time, no, when I'm playing a game and I'm going to play it all the way through, but I'm just going to play this for about, probably 4 hours today. And I have played it before, and I kind of remember some of it. But again, I just do learn to plays when a game comes out where I play it for an hour or two, or maybe even as long as 4 here. When you really, because some of these games you really need, you need a little bit of extra time. Oh, right here. Oh, 3 intel points. Well, what does this do? I scanned it. Maybe I got to get up on top. Oh, I see. I'm cutting parts of it off. Oh, that's a cool mechanic. I like that. I like that. Oh, a good place for a base, maybe. All right, I'm just tooling around right now, everybody. We're going to build a base here in a second. But I like this whole technique. I totally forgot that you got to scan all the stuff, and then you can just find the weak point and do that, which is awesome. And I kind of feel like I might want to start here just by where some of this water is while I'm getting started. Oh, backpack full! There it is, everybody! Overburdened! I think I'm going to build my base low to the ground here, too. Look at these track marks right here. There's some track marks there. Oh, here comes a big sandstorm. Or that's a big worm going by, one or the other. So yeah, I feel like we got some water right here. Let's go ahead and do a starter base right over here. All right, so we got this certain area in which we can build. How big is it this way? So I feel like I want to incorporate a little bit of this on our first little newbie base. Let's say set. Can't put it down there. How do I know? Construct. Maybe I can't build. Oh, too close to a no build zone that way. I should be able to build all I want. Right click? This. Trying to remember. Build. Right click. Watch this. Look at that. So scary. Okay. Right click to build. Build. Move. Build. Right click again. Right. Build. Right click. Remove buildable. Okay. Something not doing right here. Okay. So, build. Okay, rotate. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. I see. Rotate to select the different things down here. Let me go left. To select those is rotate. Adjust the height is left control and then up and down. And then build is the middle mouse button. No, middle mouse button brings up my wheel. Build is just click, click. Place projection. Left hold. Left hold. And then left click. Click.
Congratulations.
Okay, it's like click, click.
Owner of an Imperial sub-thief. More of a sub-thief. But it's enough for now. Get your construction tool out and get cracking. It's not a shelter without walls and a roof.
I'm getting cracking. All right, so I have a nice area because, you know, you're going to need this over here for sure. All right, so this will keep us hydrated while we're doing this. I'm sure that tastes absolutely nasty, everybody. All right, basic base. Try to keep myself out of the sun, though. Okay, so build. Okay, change set. There we go. All. Yes, down here. Foundations is what we need. Ooh, dude goes by really fast. So we'll start back here in the high corner. I love building, everybody. I love building. Building is awesome. All right. So we'll start in the high corner so our foundation is up a little bit.
There's someone here.
Uh-oh, hold on. Crouch.
Huh?
Cool. Somebody just to farm over and over again. So, we know they respawn. Good to know. Just keep farming them over and over. Salvage metal. All right, so I use my thing on them. You got to be really far away, and you wait for it to kind of build up, and then you let go, and then boom, it does the thing that you're trying to do. So yeah, a little close to them, but such is the way it goes. And see, that's why I always collect so much resources too. Okay, and again, I remember building this base last time. I love building bases. It's like my jam. Okay, how do we remove? Remove. Okay, so right click, then right click, and then no, not build. How do I go down in this menu? Arrow? Scroll wheel? Right click. Right click. Again, how do I move? How do I move to move? Change set. No. Copy piece. I want to go to move. Right click. Left click, right click. Right click to build, right click. Swatches, right click. Thing. Man, I don't know. How do you... Oh, I did something. Demolish. Alright, well that gets it done. I'm trying to get to the, like, replace, repair, customize. Oh, there it is. It's flipping between them. Okay. I want to see how I can move something. Can I move this? Move, right click. Now, right click, repair, move. So, left click. Pick up buildable. Hold left. Left, 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 left. Does not seem to pick it up. It escaped. Get out of it. All right. 6. Right click, move. How do I pick something up? Change set. Foundation. Go out of there. Right click, move. Huh. Yeah, it's set to move. So hold down left. Pick up buildable. Trying to pick up the foundations. Doesn't seem to want to let me do that. Oh, maybe it did. Did it move it? No. Let's build. Huh. Inquiring minds want to know, how do we move something? Cannot replace, repair, customize, demolish, build, move. Left click to move. How about this one? Move. Left click, move. This is not making any sense. I know you can move it, right? Replace it, repair it, I can demolish it. Left click demolishes it, but it doesn't let me move it once I have it down. That's weird. Build, and then I want to move. Move this up here. I remember doing this last time where I moved that out of the way. Okay, well, I'm starting to get some of it. I don't know why I can't move those foundations, but whatever. We want to build a base, so that's what we want to do. Walls. All right, let's get some walls going here. And we want to build some walls. Outer face. Interface. I'll do that just in case these guys over here spawn. And then we'll want to, it's like some sort of window. Yeah, this definitely takes some practice. Window. Oh yeah, we can see through the window. The windows are very dirty. Why would I make dirty windows? I don't know. I guess so. Uh-oh, I think we're out of resources. That's a problem. Need more granite stone. Okay, we'll get some of that. We got here storage. Okay, we like those. And get out of there. Use. Put all this pants and stuff in there. Okay. Deposit E. Made too many helmets to get started. Too much stuff. I feel like you can break that stuff down later, if I remember correctly. Salvage metal. Fuel cell. Oh, we're out. Oh, okay, more storages. I seem to remember also that this has craft from bank as well. So I think we can just put all this in here for now. Keep our gun here. Where's our gun, by the way? There we go. Reloaded. I should probably put the door in the back. So we'll go to demolish here. And then... no, not enough stuff. Okay, classic. All right, let's deal with our water, which is why I put this here. Also the building is creating a shadow. Okay, so we got that. We need more granite. got granite problems. Get out of the sun, bro. Come back for that copper.
There's someone here.
Identify yourself.
I see someone. Reveal you.
Empty. Your water is mine.
No, it's not. My water only belongs to one person. Me. Take all. Get wrecked, punks. Should have used my little run up on them move. Yeah, we got some people to farm over here. Anything else? Take that. Oh, a little crawly space. Give me some free copper, I'm gonna take it. Granite over here.
I see someone. Eyes on hostile. Yeah.
Man, melee is super awesome. Because it just like stun locks them the whole time. Look at this. Spawned again. Every time she shows up, I get more loot. Get out the sun, dude. All right. Outer face. How do we rotate? All right, got a door. Now I need some ceilings. Build. Rooftop. Ah, there we go. Hey, we made ourselves a base. Aren't we special? Now we're getting somewhere. What's up, Caveman Mox? Oh, happy anniversary, Caveman Mox. Thanks for coming in. Looks not working? Let me test it. Seems to be working now. I don't know. You remember, it's, you know, sketchy at best. Must have been the emote. Yes, it might have been. That could have been it. So yeah, thanks for watching the chat there, Caveman Mox. I appreciate it. All right, so we got to construct, interact with a fuel-powered generator. So I think we're going to try to construct it. We're going to build a fuel-powered generator. Deposit fuel cells in the generator to power the thing. All right, well, let's get out of the build mode. I got 44. Deposit all. Boom.
Thief console comes with an automatic shield system that will keep your base safe from the sandstorms. Just keep the generator fueled, or the storms will tear at your walls. And it goes without saying, don't build on open sand. Seal your base, off-worlder. Maintain good water discipline, and it will keep you alive. You've done well licking flowers and sucking sap, but you need a consistent source of water. And the best source out here is blood. Extract it, store it, refine it, and drink it. Raw if you're really desperate. And don't mind throwing up. Actually, don't drink it. Unless you really have to.
The event log provides your information affecting your character like death, assets that are lost, if the shield on the base goes down, and what caused it to happen. In here. So event log. Your fizz was regained its shield. As power on, it regained its shield. Okay, cool. So we got that going. I feel like moving this thing again. Base management. Permissions are managed in the C5 console. Add players to the permission list and assign their permission layers. Set access levels on interactables, doors, machines, etc. Players can only use an object if their permission meets or exceeds the required access level. Well, it's just me, so I guess it's just me. All right, so I want to move this over here. There we go. So it's not right in the middle of the room. Okay, what else we want to build? What else can we build, I guess is the question. What do we got here? Stairs, rooftop, floors. Okay, we have all of those. All right, let's see. We got utilities, fabricators, refineries, storage. Okay, we don't have anything else unlocked. Research the basic suck your blood kit over here. Basic kit. Research. Okay. And then craft a blood extractor. Utilities, fabricators, refineries. Huh. Doesn't show it. Favorites. How would I do that? Craft a blood extractor. Oh, in crafting. Improvised blood extractor. And then small blood sac. I think I remember this last time. Scavenger camps and other locations appear on the map when discovered. While only larger locations are shown in the compass, gray markers indicate discoveries locations which change color once visited. Gray markers indicate discovered locations, and then when they change color, they're something different. All right, map. So they're gray. Okay, I think I went to all of those. And this is a cave. Primrose Fields. Okay, okay. I feel like the world is much larger in this, though. Yeah, look at that. Big old world, everybody. Big old world out there. Okay, locate and kill scavengers, which probably right around the way again. Again, we got scavengers we can gank.
Where is everybody?
I don't think they know who they're messing with, everybody. I don't think they know who they're messing with. You see, I used the range weapon on them, too. Okay, now I'm out here extracting people's blood. I want your blood. All right, tons of blood. More resources. Standing in the sun, too. I don't know how come they can stand in the sun, but I stand in the sun, I start taking problems here. Get in the shade for a minute. Any other stuff that we can collect? Yeah, I kind of like that other skill a little bit more. This one. Use the voice, force your target from to your position from afar. Voice abilities require a short period to register your opponent. Yeah, because when I did it before, he was a little confused. I got some skill points. So I can do that. Sun tolerance. You know what? Let's go a little sun tolerance. Got to go get some water. Getting low. Whoa, 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 not into the desert, bro. Can't turn while you're doing that. Keep that in mind. Yeah, good to be by the water. All right, I think we're about to cure our water problem. Is the lady up over here? Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna... Oof.
Identify yourself.
Switch. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. Hey, Frosted Chill, what's up? Thanks for coming in, everybody. Remember, we're doing some Learn to Play over here. All right, research the blood purifier now. Okay. Blood purifier. Yeah. This one, blood purifier. I kind of remember doing this last time. Okay, shelter. Shelters provide protection from sandstorms. Seek them out to avoid one key dangers of Aractus. Your shelter status is displayed above the hydration bar. Oh, right over there. Over there. All right, then we're going to get our build tool, and we should have a new thing. Utilities, fabricators, refineries. Yes, there we go. Put it right over here. Deposit the blood. The blood. Use blood. Oh, right here. Deposit all blood.
Probably feeling it by now, Offworlder. Spice.
Spice. How's this game? Have you played it this long? I played it before, and I played it a little bit.
It
Hold on.
prolongs life, expands consciousness, and triggers some very vivid dreams.
There we go. Yeah, I did play it a little bit before. I haven't played it all the way through. Whoa. Well, we're going into a dream.
Observe this valley, sacred to the Equan Bedouin. Here, Wally faced the trials of Akul, proving their knowledge of the Fremen ways. Find the Fremen, she said. Seven tests. 7 steps. Set your feet. Follow the uncertain path. Keep moving. The only true death is stagnation.
Not wrong. Still tense. Provide something. Event bonus will end at June 1st at 8 a.m. Bonus specialization XP. You have experienced a spice dream. On awakening, you're protected from harm for a short time. Move to continue your journey. Okay. Escape. There we go. Codex contact unlocked. Inner sight. Oh, base moved. Your inner sight has revealed the path. Follow the first trial of AQL. The inner sight marker will help you find your way into the next chapter of your story. Purple icons mark important locations on your journey. Purple icons. Oh, way over there. I'm right here. Yeah. You got a bunch of sandworms running around. That's a long way. We're going to have to dip back over here and then dip over here. I feel like we're going to be making a bunch of bases along the way. There's a bunch of rocks over here, so who knows what we'll find there. Haven't explored down here yet. I like to totally explore an area first before I move forward. And this game is good, everybody. I played it a while ago when it first came out. Played it for a bit, and I thought we'd go back and revisit it. I love a lot of the mechanics of this game. Now, I set up server for my team, but apparently my team are busy this Friday, so such is the way it is, or some of them don't have the game. That's okay. That's okay. So, water capacity. So I can go here and I can drink the water. And that's it. Use. Yeah, so yeah, we have to have a lot of blood to fill up our purifiers so that we can drink out of there. We can also extract the thing too. Kind of feel like we might need a second one. Make it go faster. Make a second one. All right, and let's make sure that we get our health up. See, this lady's back up again. Hey, lady! No. 2 days and 11 hours. Nice. Wonder if there's a fast way to get to these guys behind us. Let's just try to climb over. Might be down below me.
Who's that?
Thought there was a second one. Apparently not. Take all. All right, guy needs to drink. Grab and loot. And some water for the journey. Okay, while we're letting our water run, grab all this while we're running by. We got to explore over here on the far side. All right, is this it here? Oh, it's on the other side of this. Okay. Go up and around, see what we can find. Yeah, over there. There he goes. Big boy out there. Oh yeah, we were here, but we didn't look at this apparently. Or there was nothing. Oh, that one over there. Okay. We've been here, and I think I came from that one. No, I came from this one. All right, well, we'll check them all out. Get ready. Not to run. All right, that's cool. Some granite while we're at it for a future base. It's a good place for granite. Yeah, and very much like most survival games, you're collecting tons of various resources that you need. You're progressing your skills. And so on. Hardest thing is me remembering where my base was. Again, we're just running around the outside here, looking for baddies. Collecting resources. Yeah, lots of granite here. Gonna help us with a future base. Whoa, what was that noise? I don't know what that noise was, I didn't like it. Look at the moon, cool. Okay. So we looked at that one. Didn't seem to find anything in there. Works for me. Oh, and we had a level up too. Skills. We got one. Sun tolerance we did. Voice training. You know exactly how to strike a blade to cause more damage. Let's go with that one. Again, we're just trying a bunch of different stuff. This stuff's all locked over there. Trying a bunch of stuff. Whoa, there's a ship way up there. Look at the ship. Cool. This is the type of game you get all wrapped up in, everybody. I love these type of games. This is totally my jam right here. If you love survival games, everybody, this is your thing right here. If you like Dune like I do, even more so. Now again, this is also multiplayer, so you can play with other peeps. You can also play on public servers. You can play PvE like I'm doing right now. I have it where there's no security zones. There's no none of that. Which means that you can actually set it to PvE. You can also go out to the deep desert where you can still do PvP because this is a server cluster. So that means that there are other people here, even though I'm in my own little spot of the world that they can't get into because I have a password on it. So it's just me. So there's going to be nobody else here unless I go to the deep desert. If I go to the deep desert, well then all bets are off, everybody. Whoa, look at that. Look at that over there. Cool. Yeah, getting tons of granite right now. So, granite spot. I'm going to need it for my base, which I'm going to build me another base probably up the way. So, now's a good time to stock up. And I like to explore all the different places before I move on to another place. Because you might have missed something. You never know. Like, I also like to build my bases up really high most of the time. Not actually a good idea, I learned the last time I played. Because then you got to climb up to your base all the time. It's actually a little bit better, especially in the beginning, to put your base down by that water so you can access that water down there. Or you're going to be in trouble. And then later on, when you get more fancy and stuff, more expansive bases. But really, you just want your base to be somewhere near this stuff so you can hydrate and whatnot. All right, so doesn't look like... Oh, I wonder if I could make it. Oh! The answer is no. You gotta know the answers to these questions, everybody. At least I do. I gotta know those answers. All right, I saw some granite up here, so we're gonna get our climb on. A good game is like this, everybody, where you're up on these high vistas and you see all sorts of cool stuff. Okay, now I think that marker on there is my base. Here, yes. Oh, I can abandon the base. Oh, cool. Well, we're going to need to make a break for it, I think, because we're going this way. So we're going to have to break across there. So we're already here. I think we get our resources back if we abandon that base. Oh boy, that's a long way to run, brother. And the sun's coming up soon, so... Oh, more granite. Kind of feel like I might want to go back, though. Get any resources I can carry. Oh, or not. Okay. Oh, look at that. You went right by right there. See, I waited. Run! Ooh, we made the crossing. Oh, he's over there too. He is over there. He wants to be all up in our business. All right. Problem is also all my water and stuff is back there. But it's not that big a deal, everybody. Not that big a deal, man. We had to get out of there. Game looks interesting. Yeah, it's actually really fun. Highly recommend if you haven't tried it.
Eyes on hostile.
Eyes on dead hostile. Take all. Okay, or I'll just... Oh, I'm overburdened. Overburdened. All right, so got a 3 area here. We took care of this lady. How about crafting some more bandages? Might be a good idea. That'll get rid of some of my stuff.
Mine.
Yeah, overburdened big time. Okay. And then we'll loot. There we go. I hate leaving stuff behind. Okay, then we got a water deal coming up. What's she got? More metal. Over here. Metal, metal, metal. Okay, so kind of feel like we need another base. We're just going to kind of base our way across. Let's go this way. We can come back for this loot. There's some water plants there in case we need them. A lot of area here to explore. Again, just kind of going toward where my little questy thing is telling me to go. Oh, look at this high point for a base right there. That way. How much shade over here? Holy mackerel. All right. Yeah, good enough. Again, we don't need to be too overly crazy with our base because you're going to be moving your base forward over time. So I got to put my fief down so I can set it. Now, again, when you're playing with other people, when they set their thing down, that becomes theirs, and you can't put your base down there. But I'm in build mode. There we go. Remember, it is PvP too, so if you're on a PvP server, some stuff can go down. All right, I just need a little base here, nothing too fancy smancy. We're going to go ahead and put in a door on the inside. Nope, not replace, build. There we go. That's the interface. How do I get this to swap faces? Place projection, adjust height. Left alt to rotate. Yes, there we go. And then walls. Actually, we use windows. Definitely takes some getting used to. Then left, like that. Just building a basic base with a bunch of windows so we can see if anybody's up in our business. And then build roof. Okay, now we got something established. Okay, and then more storages. Build. Here. More power. Get out of there. I have no fuel cells. All right, that's a problem. Can I make fuel cells? There's a question. Yeah, I just got a PC after years just on console, so eyeballing games I couldn't play before. Yeah, this is a good one. I highly recommend. Again, you can play with others on other public servers and whatnot. I do stream on Kick. In fact, I'm streaming on Kick right now, Frosted Chill. On Kick, I think I'm Kismet BP over there. Yeah, let me look it up. I'm streaming live to it right now. I stream to 5 different platforms at the same time, and that's 50,000 upload speed. I know, it's crazy, right? I'm pretty crazy. Let's go see. What am I over there on Kick? I forget. Let's see. Kick. Yeah, get out of there. Let's see. Kick.com/Kismet BP, I think it is. Yep, Kismet BP. Yeah, I'm live right now. There I am. Yes, I'm right there. You found it. There you go. Yeah, only on Twitch did they give me my name. Everybody else steals my name. And they're like, oh, you took my name. I was like, nah, I'm the original. I'm the OG. I'm the Kismet. Everybody else just using my name, everybody. I'm the original. I've been gaming for 50 years before these people were even born. Before they were born, before they got anything. I got fuel cells right there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is none in there. I see. All right, there goes my shield. All right, got the shield up. Now we're going to build ourselves another refinery for making blood. In fact, I'm going to do 2 of them. And let's see if we can use deposit the blood. And that's going to start that one up. All right, nice. So again, you're just kind of building. I'm just kind of building my way across so I can go and explore all these. We can see there's a bunch of locations to explore there, and really also to get stuff out of my inventory too. Quick deposit, F. F is just quick deposit. No matching items. Okay, well, we're just going to bring a bunch of our resources and put them in there. We're going to need our ammunition. We have 319. Holy mackerel, is that weighing me down? 21. Oh, barely. That barely takes any weight. Okay. Reload my weapon. Okay, we'll start that up. Go, oh, right over here. Wow, found a good spot. Drink some of this dew. Again, you got to keep yourself hydrated. And of course, if you can exceed that hydration, then you're getting a bonus. Okay, how did we get here in the first place? I can't remember. Okay, we came across this way. So there's a scavenger camp this way. I think we went and got. Nope.
I see something.
Okay. It's a little morbid, but we got to take all their blood. Little pew-pew going on. And there we go. Yeah, we got some more energy there. Nice. This, and then we'll scan this. Cut that little thing. And get the resources. All right. Again, everybody, you can be doing this in PvP, too, if you want to do PvP. Now, me, when you're first learning a game, I'm not a big fan of getting all into PvP, but I do like me some PvP when I like me some PvP, if you know what I mean. And again, you can set up a server like I've done, where you can have people join you, and it's all PvE until you get to the deep desert. Then it's all craziness. No holds barred there. Again, this reminds me very much of a game like Atlas. Atlas was a cluster server, so the more servers you added, the more area that you could explore. And again, since it's got a password on it, only the people with the password can get on it. So you can limit it to just you, and then you can see no one's bothering me. I don't have to worry every 5 seconds about someone trying to PvP me. And that's the advantage of a private server. Alright, get out of the sun there. Got lots of granite. What are you doing? There we go. Hydrate a little bit. Okay, so we got this. So, how much time we got left? Oh my god, we got like an hour and 15 minutes. We should probably not explore everything. See, I'm the type of person who want to explore every single area and then get every single thing in that area. But we might want to dip. Let's go back to our base, which is this way. I love that fast run. That is so fun. That is so fun. Again, you got like all sorts of different powers, everybody, and you can choose different classes with different powers and all that kind of fun stuff as well. But I want to see what happens if I go over here and then I tell it to abandoned base. Does it give me all my stuff? Warning, you're about to abandon your base. The sub-5 will be destroyed and the base and all of its contents will be free to anyone to take. Okay, no, we don't want that. We don't want that. We want to go ahead and bring those resources forward. So we want to build storage. Let's just build a bunch of storage. And then take our storage. And, oh, also we should go here and deposit all of this. Let that run. Go here and drink. There we go. Going to give us a bonus. And you can see what we're building, everybody, is momentum. Momentum is what we want to build. Momentum of basically getting the water squared away and all of that so that we can continue to move forward. Now I'm going to try to make it back to my base again, so this is going to be fun. And try to bring those resources forward. Burn our stamina there so it can build up while we're walking back over here. I'll try to find the shade first. All right, let our stamina go back up. Here we go again. Probably not worth it. Again, I'm going to try to find the shortest distance. Here we go. I'll save my run for when I need it. Oh yeah, he's out there. I've actually been killed by that worm before, but before we finish this playthrough, we're gonna go out there and see if we can get him to come up. Very cool. All right. Again, I just save it to the moment where I'm like, nope, dipping. I'm out of there as well. So we're gonna play a bunch of Dune, and then later we're gonna play some Conan Exiles with my crew. And I love this fast run, man. It really does help get you from A to Z. Come on, you want to do it? Long live the fighters! Take that, lady. You like that? You like that? Give me your blood. Give me your blood, lady. All right. We need resources. Nope. Get out of the... Get in there. There you go. All right, we're going to take all these resources with me that I collected, which is a lot of stuff. I guess I could have just hit E and said take all. That would have been way faster. All right, take all. Okay. Now, can we deconstruct? Demolish. Burp. 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 Huh? Oh, cancel. Dropped my stuff here. Oh, not enough room. All right, we'll leave this stuff behind. Nope. I like how it makes that noise every time it says, Kismet, you're overburdened. Kismet, you're overburdened. Fabrication component of the framing areas. Ugh. Model boots. Oh, I remember there was, you could adjust it and it would say, was it in this game? I can't remember. How much you could actually move in there. So, keep splitting these stacks. Because we definitely want to bring these fuel cells. No, can't get that. So we're just going to split these fuel cells down until we can't bring... I bet you going to be over like by 1. You know what? We don't need to bring a lot of plant fiber. You know what? Let's leave our plant fiber. Let's get this. Definitely all of our things. Want that. No, just swapping that out. There we go. Plant fiber, we can get more plant fiber. Copper ore we want to keep. Metal we want to keep. Leave all the rest of that junk. More metal here. We take that? Yes. Okay, all the rest of that, we can always get plant fibers. You see a dime a dozen everywhere I'm running. All right, now, we got to get back over the thing again. These crossings are scary every single time, everybody. Oh, there he goes. You got to wait for your stamina to go back up, too. You got to wait a second. This way, while you're running, got to press shift to turn that thing off. Look at the moon. Or is that a planet? I don't know. Something. All right, here we go again. Always scary when you're just about to run and then the mob's right there. All right, here we go. See if we get eaten this time. I go until it turns red and then I dip. Close enough. Good enough, everybody. Good enough. All right. So we went back, got a bunch of our resources. We're going to bring it forward. I feel like the metal's the thing you really want to bring forward because the plant fibers, man, you can just get tons and tons of those. So bringing all this metal forward. Bringing a knife to a gunfight. That's how it goes. Stab him. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to drink all that water before I deconstructed it. Oh, man. I just thought of that. My bad. It is what it is. You can see we already been there because we got that cache already. And where's our base? This way. Oh, there's a spot in there, too. Okay, again, since we only have so much time, I'm probably going to push forward on just my storyline. So we'll grab whatever else we can grab here. Hopefully some water, because, again, everything's about water at this point. Let's deposit that in there. Fill that up. Did we use any in here? No, we didn't put any in here at all. Okay. Well, then we will... demolish that one. Okay, now we got to choose what we want to take with us on our journey. We can't pick it up. Okay. So, nope. Use. Okay, so we got a bunch of power cells. Let's just put it all in there and have it consolidate itself. In this one. Use. Anything in here? No. Okay, so then we'll demolish that. Nothing in there? Take it out. Okay, then we'll take all of this. Quick deposit it in there. Take all of this. Take all. And then quick deposit it there. I like that quick deposit. That's awesome. Take all. Again, consolidating all of our stuff down. Then we're going to have to make some tough choices. All right, nothing in those. Okay, then we're going to go ahead and demolish that, and this one. And now we have all of our resources consolidated down into one spot. There we go. At least the bulk of them anyway. Into there. So we're going to have to make some choices. Build another one. And then we're going to swap this around. All right, we're going to put all of our granite, our plant fibers in that one. So granite. Okay, and then we're going to quick deposit there, quick deposit here. And now, we got all of our coins and our bandages too. Okay, so we're starting to organize our stuff. Fabricated component found in framing areas such as used in cutter arrays. Okay, well, I'm going to keep that. Those who make regular use of Spencer belts and similar technology often leave caches of these replacement parts they can reach. I don't know. I'm taking that. All right, taking my ammunition. What's this? Micro sandwich fabric. Yes. Definitely power cells. Metal. Yes. Copper ore. Yes. Scrap metal. Probably can't bring that much, but I can bring 500 of that. Copper ore. Granite and fibers are like dime a dozen. So that I feel like we could go ahead and get a ton of that. We're going to go ahead and... oh, this is still going. We're going to drink it. Okay, so we're going to let that run. Okay, we only have a few cells in there. We're not going to worry about that. And so what we're going to do is we're going to make a big break for it, everybody. We're going to just like dip, and try to get to this objective before our time is up. I know the pain, right? I found it. There you go. Am I muted? No. Are you muted? That's the question. Oh, and Alpha told me to hydrate a while ago. Let's do it. Hydration is good. All right, so that's what we're going to do. Do we want to go the long way, though? Which way is shorter? Between here and there. I think this way is shorter. I kind of feel like we'll just run up here and maybe try to find our way around. Oh, I set a waypoint. Right click. Oh, okay, yeah. Set a waypoint with right click. Okay, come on with this water. So what I want to do is just kind of use up all this water, drink all this water, and then I'm going to dip. You feel sated. Ooh, I feel special. All right, because I foolishly forgot to drink the water over there before I took it out. That's what I was going to do, but I forgot. It is what it is. You know what we can do is we could just put this in here. Take this out. And then quick deposit in there. And then take the stack of 500. This puts it all in the same spot. And then demolish. There we go. And we got some of that salvage metal back. How are we doing our inventory? We're 174 of 175. I don't think we can cut it any closer than that. All right, come on, drink. How much has it got left? 7%. All right, we'll let it process. We'll let it process. We'll get every bit of water, and then we're just gonna, you know, Naturo run, zoom, 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 as much as we can to get over there. And again, I feel like it really adds a bit of scariness to the game, which I really enjoy. That kind of, uh-oh, we're gonna get eaten by a sandworm. But I also used my thing on my trooper to pull me forward to try to get away from him as well. And it worked every single time except for the last time in which he ate me. That's how it always works. 60% of the time, it works every time, right? So there you go. A little, what is that? The Anchorman reference there. Making enough water to get us across the desert. I wonder if we need some granite for making... Hold on, it just dawned on me. Do we need some granite for making the base? I think we do. Yeah, we need granite for making the base. I notice also that it crafts from base too. Maybe we should cut this metal out. And we should cut this in half. Put this in here. Cut this in half. And take some granite. So we have something to make the base with. That'd be a good idea. Don't really need fibers right now. I do have a little bit of meds. I can collect those when I get to the other side. I feel like that's the move. All right, I feel like that's the move. Drink. We all done? We're all done. All right, we're going to leave that. All right, we're out of here. Time to bail. Oh, and it's nighttime, too. Good time to bail. While it's nighttime. Oh, there's something glowy over there. Of course, that's where we're going. Oh, I hear him out there. Oh, boy. That's a long way to go. But good to cross at nighttime. All right. You got to believe, chat. You got to believe. I go this way. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bail! Woo! I like that. I like that run. That run is sweet. What do we got here? More copper. Okay. So, we're going to keep on running, though. We're going to keep on going. All right, now we're trying to go here. We're just going to run along this edge. Where are we going? We're going that way. Okay, he's out there. He's thinking we'd make a tasty lunch. Oh. Dukin! Not gonna bother to kill a bunch of people. I'm just gonna try to keep going. If I can avoid them. There's a ship over there. See the ship up in the sky? Scan it. Okay. Oh, maybe this way. Oh, pfft. Wrong button. That was very much the wrong button. I meant to hit Q. Hit E. My brain switched that around. All right, well, we'll get some blood while we're here. So we're going to ignore the rest of that loot. Just get the blood. We can hold up to about 3,000, and then I would get whatever's in here. Take all. We're on a mission. Oh, you know what we should do? We should definitely make a respawn thing. Oh my god, I can't believe I haven't done that this whole time. All right, so basically I respawned way back at the beginning of the game if I didn't, if I don't put a beacon down. It just dawned on me. Inventory. Put that here. 8. Put it around the corner here in case we do die. We won't get hit by these guys. All right, there we go. Okay. We could go that way, or we could go this way a little bit. I feel like we're going to go this way. Again, I'm just going to ignore all these resources. I feel like if we go across this way, it's a little bit less of a run. Oh, look at these dunes. Run out this way a little bit. Take a second to stop. All right, yeah, it's way closer. Sun's coming up. No time to think about it. Just gonna go make it happen, Captain. Every second, you're always worried about getting eaten by this worm. That's good enough. Dang, that run is awesome. Man, that makes you super powerful. Okay. I see there's some sort of base there. Again, that's why we worked on the water first. So again, see our water's pretty good. I get out of the sun. Sun seems to be going the same direction I'm going. Trying to get into the shade. All right. Hang out here in the shade for a second. We're going left of where we are. Up there. Cross that way. Oh, I hear the big boy. Over that way. So we're going this way. Do it! Okay. This looks like a good spot. Is there any water around here? Is it backup? I don't see any. Let's try to find some of those. So I'm always looking for those water plants, because if you can't find people to kill and get their blood, you're going to need them water plants to survive. Oh. Oh, right here. Wow, I just kind of randomly found where I needed to go, everybody. I wasn't even looking at the top thing. I was just looking for the thing. Okay, can we build a base right here is the question. I would think so because there's nobody here. Too close to building zone. Can't build that way. Too close to building. Okay, well, we know where there's some stuff. So we can't build close to the quest zone, which is good. You want to block people from doing that because people are jerks. Oh, some people are. Oh, thief limit. Okay. Abandoned base. Confirm. Confirm. Abandoned base. Confirm. Confirm. Remember, you started with nothing. You can always get more. All right. So we want to build. Can we build up here? No, can't build here. See where the edge of this limit is. Oh man, yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. Okay. Do I want to build out there? Not really. Build more in the kind of shadowy area. And the lower part over here where there's doesn't seem to be much going on. So we'll put ours right up against this zone. And since we brought some resources, we can go ahead and start building. Nope. Left control to adjust the height. Yes. Trying to make the height really kind of at the same height where we're going to have too much problem running in and out of there. All right, nice. Door. Build. Nice. And we'll go ahead and build some more. Okay, just make a super simple base. Nothing too extravagant. Whoa! So cool that you can see the worm out there. Left Alt to flip the face direction, so it's interface. I like to have the windows so I can see if anybody's knocking at my door. And again, if we get hit by any scary sandstorms, man, we're going to be styling. Okay, pressing all the wrong buttons. So I'm right-clicking to build, and this right-clicking is not building. It's switching your build mode. And I keep doing that. Okay, then the first thing we want to do is establish our power, which we're going to put right off the side of the door here, kind of back in the corner. So I put it where I'm not going to be most of the time, over here. And then we can use our stuff, and we'll just deposit all of our stuff in there. There we go. And then got our shield up. Nice. And then we can build some storage right inside the door, so we'll have a place to drop stuff off. Like so. Okay, and then we'll set this storage to be our ore, our granite, our fibers. There. And then this one will be metal, small vehicle fuel cell. Ooh, vehicles! I've never gotten to vehicles in this game. Just double click. Put my cash in there, put the metal in there. Okay, so now we've established those as our storage areas. Then we want to do what we did before, where we do our refinery. I can remember not to right-click. It's so hard to not right-click, everybody. Again, in every other game I play, it's right-click to build. It's really throwing me off, but I do what I got to do. All right, deposit blood. Put that in my loadout. So now it's going to make me some water. All right, so again, we still have plenty of water, though, too, but we had some extra that we had while we were doing the thing. Okay, so we got that. We did all of that. So we got to enter the ancient cave. But we're going to do that right after this break. You're like, oh, Kismet, it's just getting good. Don't worry about it, everybody. We're going to let you guys play a little bit of Words on Stream while I take a little bit of a break. And then I'll be back, and we will go and we will do this quest and see how it goes. Man, time goes by like that. Can you believe that was 3 hours already, everybody? 3 hours like that. Man, so fun. That's my measure of any game, everybody, is when you play it and all of a sudden time just been flying by. That is a great game. So I highly recommend Dune Awakening. They have a bunch of updates for it as well, everybody. Highly recommend. Really enjoying it as well. So here we go. We're going to start this up. And again, even more fun with friends. You can make your own G-Portal server, get your friends together, and all play some together. So very fun. All right, here we go. Starting this up. Back in just a bit. Wow, look at you guys. You guys are on level 10. Holy moly. All right, let's work together. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, chat. Rise up. Wow, look at those letters. There's a fake letter in there. What is it? J? No, not J. Project. It's the U. The U is the fake one. Don't use the U. How do I know? Because it's not in the word project over there. Do not use the U, everybody. What? Cape. C-A-P-E. C-A-P-E. What the heck? C-A-P-E. Cape. Cape is not a word? There's no A in there. No wonder it's not working. Trope. Trope is a word. T-R-O-P-E. Trope. Oh, you already got trope. Well, we got it. All right. Well, I didn't do nothing. I was completely and utterly useless like normal. But there you go. Nice job, Chad. Nice job. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids cats for being awesome, working together. Love to see it. Love to see you guys working together like we do on stream as well. So let's get back to some Dune Awakening. Now we got a little bit more time to have some fun in Dune Awakening here. So we're going to get back to it. Here we go. Now again, this is a really fun game, Betty. Really great survival game. You can play on public servers. You can have your own private server. And the way I have mine configured is that it's PvE. So if my team were to join me, we could all play and build up bases and run around, do all sorts of stuff. But we also got to forward our quest line. So I built my base right down there. Oh, I should probably do my water first. Let's see if I got my water going. I do. All right. Any more? No more to put in there. But I can drink the water. See, to get my water up. Like that. Drink it all the way as much as I possibly can. All right. And do I have anything in my inventory, which is I for inventory? Just some bandages and some pew-pew. Now we're going to bandage up to make sure we're at maximum. Then we're going to reload our weapon, which holds 18 bullets. Good to know. And we're off and running. We're going to put our weapon away because I'd imagine that would make us run faster. And we're going to try our little mine thing, our Benny Gesserit thing as well. All right. And again, it gives us a boost when we're fighting stuff. Oh, and we got another skill point. How many we got? We got 2 points. Okay, what do we feel? Sun tolerance. What's this? The voice only works on targets who have been registered. This technique allows you to focus on registered opponents more quickly in order to use the voice faster. Yes, this one. What else we got, though? You've been trained to use concealed blades, such as daggers. You know precisely where the blade thing. Combining the voice and limited form of Bennu's spirit, you stun a single enemy while moving with superhuman speed behind them. Oh! Wow. Oh, this is called the Weirding Way. Oh, that's cool. Good melee stuff. What does this do if I go to the next one? It just reduces the cooldown and stamina cost. I feel like I want to try that one, but we got anything else over here? Yeah, I want to try this one here. Let's learn this one. Rapid Register. So yeah, is that a passive skill? Or is that a skill I need to skill I need to put in my skill bar where I have to think about it. How do I do my skill bar? Skills. Down here. Do I need to put that in my skill bar? No. No, that just works with this. Okay. Cool. Get my knife out just in case. Am I in the ancient cave? Or I'm in the wrong cave? Trying to peek around corners. That looks like an ancient cave if I've ever seen it. Again, I don't remember some of this, everybody. Interact with the altar, then complete the first trial. Check left, check right. Inhale the spice. We're gonna be sniffing some spice, chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to double check, too. I like how it shows your character doing it. Okay. Run.
Who is it that thinks? Ibn Kirtaiba. The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand, Wali? Our god gave us the burning eyes of Allat and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Rest in black shade. Bila Kaif. When we began our wandering, we suffered. Until suffering was a thing we came to know within our souls. Arrakis is suffering. When we found it, we were home.
Oh! Didn't make it.
Harmontep, we were made to suffer. Our children taken and made slaves. They denied us the Hajj. Never to forgive, never to forget.
There's a hole there. Don't go in the hole. Hole bad.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us the burning sun to defy? Suffering leads to defiance. And where does defiance lead? Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks? Those who suffer. Remember Harmon. Bila Kaifa. Ibn Qutayba. Defiance leads to thought. Who is it that thinks?
Those who suffer.
Those who suffer. Remember Harmontep. Bila Kaifa.
Awaken. Cool cutscenes in this game. All right, reconnecting.
Still there, off-worlder? Your signal drifted for a moment. No matter. A thought occurs. When the Sardaukar began their purge, many Fremen were slaughtered. The ones that were not abandoned their caves, leaving valuable resources behind. Valuable resources that just might contain the makings of a still suit. Take what you need. Their ghosts will not object.
An orange map marker indicate these locations are sources for components used for hydration and gathering equipment. An orange map marker. Scavenger camp. Scavenger camp. Keyhole rock. Scavenger camp. Okay, we went on a little trippy mission there, bro. Locate a moisture seal cave. All right, I'm on it. Big boy out there moving. There's always one. Long live the fighters! Let's do it!
Who's there?
Nobody here. Thought there was 3 guys there. Get up there. Drag him out. And dead to rights and couldn't hit him. Right, just stand and shoot him. Shielded NPCs. Ah! Get out, get out! Oh my God, what the heck? Okay, okay, fine. This gun sucks. Okay, get rid of that thing. Okay. Why are you not blocking? Thought I was gonna die, didn't you? Kind of thought so myself. I don't have any drops. This gun sucks, Matt. Gotta give me a better gun. God dang. Ooh, man, dodging death a few times there, chat. You've already beat all the trials? Awesome. Smoking all these baddies. Got to get this lady. I need another thing. What do I need? Salvage metal and plant fiber. Don't have any salvage metal. Oh man, we got a bunch of stuff in there. Cool. Oh, no compatible thing. Yeah, there we go. More plant fiber. Get some plant fiber. No plant fiber at all over here? Apparently not. No, it's funny. I need plant fiber, and there it is. Not enough, though. Screw it. Just kill everybody now. Should have made... Like a little combination of Assassin's Creed in here, everybody. Everybody looking forward to that Assassin's Creed Black Flag relaunched or whatever it's called? I'm looking forward to that. Here's a little tidbit of knowledge. Kismet never played it. Never played it. Here's one of the best Black Flags or best Assassin's Creeds ever. So I think I'm going to play that sucker. Take them bandages. We got 5 left. Might be a good time to craft up some more. Can I make more bandages? I could, but it'd use up my plant fiber. Where are you people? I smoked them all. I didn't get all their blood though, but it is what it is. Oh, right here. Some more metal while I'm here. All right. Intel, 3 intel. What we got here? Scavenger still suit. Micro sandwich fabric. Can I make that? I don't see. Maybe in research. I gotta be level. Oh, I gotta be level 25. I'm level 10. A little ways to go on that one. Anything else I have unlocked? No. Man, a lot of good stuff in there, everybody. A lot of cool stuff in there. All right, nothing unlocked there. Just trying to find the loots. You gotta get over here and loot them quick before they despawn, or you don't get their stuff. Let's go up even higher. It does. Looted all of this. Sometimes when you're in the middle of battle, you don't remember if you looted everything or not. Oh, don't have the container. Can I make another one? Still no. Remember all that plant fiber we left behind? Real useful right now. Let's scan two of them at the same time. Oh, you can. Good to know. Okay, wipe those guys out. Really looking for a moisture-sealed cave, but I haven't found that yet. I'm going to run back, put some of this back in my base so it can be converted into water while I'm running around. How much time we got left? Oh, we're out of time. Oh, I'm having so much fun. Such is the way it goes, everybody. All right, well, at least we should drink a little bit of that. We should deposit all the blood in there. See, if we had two of those things, we could fill that up, and actually we can make multiple of them and let that run. All right. One last thing left to do. Let's go in here and just for the sake of fun, we'll take all of our stuff out of our inventory and we'll go here. We'll use this. We'll deposit all of the fuel cells. We have a Mahanis sand bike engine. See, I never got to the point where you make vehicles and cool stuff like that. And again, if I get enough time, we'll come back and we'll revisit again. But we're going to go out here and we're going to say hello to the sandworm. Now, again, I'm going to run a little bit over here, but don't worry about it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. All right, we got to find a spot, though. Which way? This way. Let's do it! Taking on the sandworm. We're going to wipe them out. Come on, big boy. Let's go. Oh, you can jump and it stops making noise. Oh, look, it's one of those little things, little Moadib. What are you doing, little Moadib? Better look out. Oh, there he is over there! Come on, big boy! Nope! Didn't make it. I was gonna see if I could run out of there. Nope, not fast enough. Awaken! My little respawn beacon. There you go. Apparently you can make all sorts of vehicles and flying vehicles and all sorts of cool stuff. Alright, I think that's cool enough. We saw the guy. Now, if you do die, you can obviously run back, grab your stuff. And of course, I left all my stuff at my base, so that's a much smarter thing before you do run across there. Sandworm death. You've been killed by a sandworm. All your items in your inventory have been lost and are not recoverable. And stick to the rocky ground to avoid the sandworm's retention and whatnot. So that's why you want to leave all your stuff in your base, when the bulk of your good stuff in your base when you're running around. Now, all that stuff I could remake, everybody. And again, it's just all the stuff at the very beginning. So you're always risking that factor when you're running out there, and wanted to show that off. But very, very fun. Remember, you can always make it all again. No big deal. All right, leave my guy in his underwear, standing on the side of a mountain here. We're going to jump on over to some Conan right over here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, everybody, I'm going to be stopping this YouTube stream, and then I'm going to be starting another one while I go ahead and set all this up. It's going to take me a minute here, everybody. There's a lot of clicky stuff that has to go on. It makes all this stuff happen. So again, that was Dune Awakening, everybody. Played that for about 4 hours there. That was pretty fun. Pretty fun. And now we're going to set up for some Conan Exiles. Now what we're going to do is we're going to jump on the server and see what the team's been up to. Run around and just show you guys a bit of Conan Exiles. And it's Conan Exiles Enhanced, which is a really cool version of it, which is much higher quality with the graphics. I think it's just Conan Exiles. There we go. Then I got to click all the buttons, everybody. This takes a minute. So just bear with me as I press all the buttons, yeah. And everything. All right. There we go. There we go. Now put a 1 in the chat if my over on Twitch if my thing has changed, and then I gotta press this. Okay, so if you're watching my YouTube, I'm gonna disappear for a second and then watch for the next stream. All right.